Some bitch. Like a buzz. Well, that's what she said. It's like, how do you that bitch? It's like, all right, here we are with some I don't know some video game. Man, I don't even know what I want to play. We didn't even get to play Yoshi's Woolly World last night. Maybe we should have set that up instead, but I was so annoyed at the Game Awards. We really should have skipped it. I really regret watching it. I watched it because people wanted me to watch it. I knew people wanted me to watch it. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think we'll be doing that again. I felt like it was a complete waste of my time, personally. Uh, yeah, everything I'm playing right now is a freaking JRPG. I am so sick of it. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a long break from RPGs after we're through with like the current crop of them. I mean, to be fair, we're like getting caught up on like years worth of like backlog JRPGs I just have not finished. Because it's been like that for a long time where I just can't like finish these games because of how much I was working. And now that my schedule has opened up a lot, I'm spending most of my free time playing through these games. But I feel like I'm not writing much. I've been kind of chilling out lately. Like I don't know. Maybe taking a break from the Cattle things is what I needed. But I don't know. I haven't been working on it much. I've been doing like weird like Rings projects and edits and like 3D prints. I've been working just not on the books. Like this might be the longest break I've taken from it since I started it. But we'll see. I mean, I'll get back to it. Good list of Marios. Yeah. Everyone seemed really happy with it. Uh, definitely happy with the list. It was a great year for gaming in general. Yeah, Nintendo, like it was just a good year for games in general. If you were playing on Nintendo console, if you were playing anything else, it was kind of sad and pathetic. Yeah, like Expedition 33, like it hasn't even been a full day yet. It already feels like it's forgotten. People are already like noticing things about it. Hitman was a surprise. Yeah. Yeah, I tried keeping it on the DL how much I liked it, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Hitman. Yeah, let's hope 007 is good. Like I've seen people spurg about it, and I kind of agree that I don't like the diversity, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like Bond's always grown and evolved with time, and honestly, like just having something that isn't Craig again is probably like a step up. Honestly, like this might be the best Bond game ever, maybe. Because like I love GoldenEye, but like you always got that sense playing GoldenEye that it's not like the full Bond experience, where you just don't have the social element and like the driving and like, well, you can drive tanks, but like GoldenEye was like, it was innovative as a first-person shooter. It was way better than Doom, but it just to me it doesn't really feel like a Bond game all that much. Like Xenia barely appears in it. Like I was really surprised when I watched like GoldenEye again, and like kind of realized how much more I liked her than Natalia because she's kind of a big character in like the N64 game. I was kind of surprised. I've not seen GoldenEye forever. I'm gonna have to watch it at some point. Yeah, I am. I really do need to play more Hitman for sure. I'm a big fan of the game, but I just haven't like been able to do everything. And I mean, it's gonna take like hundreds of hours to do. Like, it's probably gonna be something I work on for like 5 years. Like nostalgia for it now because it's like it might be one of my favorite like locations of any game ever. There's just so much going on, and I just love the settings and stuff. Like it's better than I think most of the levels in games actually. Yeah, I really need to watch more. I really, really, really need to watch some more Bond. I haven't watched shit in forever. Oh, you fight Meta Knight. Meta Knight was not in Dreamland, so but he was in this. They really should just have like power ups, like enemies for all of Kirby's power ups. Like I don't know why we don't have like more Meta Knights and more DVDs at all. Probably just not to avoid loading up the cast. The free game today. Free on what? The EGS? We can get like Hogwarts Legacy for free on EGS right now, and I don't think anyone cares about it. Like I don't know. I have it on my wish list. It's on sale for $30 on Switch 2 right now. So I could get it, but I'm just like I don't think I want to. I think I'm just like I'm a huge Harry Potter fan, but there is no way that game is good. And I'm like I'm very interested in playing it, so I can kind of give like my review on it and talk about like all the shit it fucks up. Because like my thing about like Harry Potter stuff, like especially official material, like it just the story just reached its natural conclusion. There's like really nowhere for it to go after that, and so like doing more with the setting is just kind of milking it and kind of like you're gonna have that problem if they try and go in the future. Like well, what's the conflict? So just it's just, like to me, I think it just had the perfect ending, and adding to it makes no sense. Now, doing like prequels does make sense because like there's a lot of fleshed out like things about the setting and all that. But like to me, it just feels like they can't do it because they just want to continue like they want to make it too like it just comes off as like they're unwilling to do certain things with the setting. Like some of the implications are are not all that popular with wokesters. Yeah, yeah. I don't think anybody like really likes it. Like people just bought it because it was Harry Potter, and it was kind of a novelty. But I don't know. For the record, I didn't even buy the video games growing up because I didn't like I didn't like them really. I beat two of them, um, like Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban. Um, but like they're not good games, quote unquote. I don't know. There are things I like about Prisoner of Azkaban. But it's like I don't know. I was only playing them because I was a huge Harry Potter fan. I never really thought of them as like good games, and eventually I just stopped like buying them entirely because they started fault like Goblet of Fire was hit a step down. They kept getting even worse and worse. Yeah, I've been putting off for a long time, but I feel like considering I'm a novelist, I'm a huge Harry Potter fan, I'm a gamer. I'm probably the most qualified person there is to talk about it because I feel like all the criticism towards it I've seen kind of hinges on like the idea that like oh it's just Assassin's Creed, bro. But I don't know. I think it's a lot more than that. Truth be told, um, and I'd want to go in depth about it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, but at the same time, I don't want to give money to a game I know I'm gonna hate. You know what I mean? It's just not something I like doing anymore. So like same with Expedition 33. I won't be covering that game either. I said I was going to, but I actually went ahead and watched a let's play of it, and it's garbage. I was really surprised because like the way people talk about it, I was expecting something really in it. Like it's just a basic like turn-based Western RPG. Like there's something special about it. Like nothing. I don't. Like, it really feels like the people praising Expedition 33 have never played a JRPG before in their lives. And that's why we have, like, so much weird, like, cocksucking towards it. Lego Harry Potter. Yeah, Lego Harry Potter is, like, legit based. I was really surprised when I played it how good that was. But it's like, I don't know. You kind of have to be a Turbo fan to appreciate that. I think. I don't know. It's like that's my thing about Harry Potter games is that like you're better off just playing any like. I think Three Houses is like the best Harry Potter game ever produced. Truth be told, because it like you have the school setting, you have like the fantasy elements, and like you have like the mystery and the lore. It's just like this is like the closest thing we've ever gotten to like what I actually want out of a Harry Potter game. Like, because the actual Harry Potter games, they never want to deviate from the actual plots, and like some of the things they do are just like insane and make no sense. Like that bit where like I don't know, like Drake, like Malfoy pretends to be Ron and lures you down into a dungeon. Like, how the hell did that happen? It's just I remember like I was playing it on stream like a couple years back, and I was just kind of like taken aback by it. Like that seriously happens? Like I don't know. It's yeah, we never did beat it, did we? I'd like to go back to it. I don't. We need like a Harry Potter game collection. I'd love to play like the Game Boy games and all the weird shit, but who knows when it's gonna happen? It's such a big license. There's no way it's not gonna happen eventually. But I don't know. Like there are nice things about the games, like how they use Peeves with the movie. Yeah, Peeves never appears in the movies, which always kind of confused me as a kid. But yeah, in the games, he's like the most common reoccurring antagonist, which is like actually pretty awesome. Like I don't know, like the games establish their own kind of cliches and like nonsense. Like you get like Ron and Hermione like bickering, and you're just like, this is exactly what it would sound like. Like exactly, they nailed it. Like way better than the movies, in my opinion. Wrong. Like, all of this is my fault. All of this is my fault. Okay. Yeah, they replaced this thing with Bugsy and like user games. Throw. Yeah, throw is not the best power. Oh no, this is Bugsy. Okay, well, so wait, there's throw, and then there's like, so Bugsy is in this game. So they replaced some of the characters with like, I don't know. It's weird how many characters are not reoccurring characters, and then like they're alongside characters who are. It's really odd. Yeah, like it's crazy. Like the GameStop Awards was better. Like my award show is better. Like I'm sure Side Scrollers award show would be better if they did they do it this year. Well, anyway, it's like yeah, it was just worthless. It really was because they had like 6 game of the like it wasn't even about like Bonanza honestly because like it's bad when I'm saying this but like they didn't talk about any of the other like nominees like at all. It was all just like Expedition 33 all night. We didn't hear anything about Kingdom Come Deliverance or Hades 2 or like Silk Song or like any of the other like notable games that came out this year. It was just like Expedition 33 is the best because it's an independent game pro even though it's not. It has a publisher. Like if you have a publisher, you're not indie. If you're getting financing from a publisher, you're not indie. I don't understand what's so difficult to understand about this. And I suppose this is like the big industry grift now is to sell you low budget slop, like under this guise that it's artsy. Oh, hang on, my print's done. like, let's be real, honestly, like, the real reason why they've been doing this thing where they have, like, one game sweep everything, they did this in, like, with Baldur's Gate 3 as well. It's because nothing else is coming out. So, like, if they talked about a bunch of different games, like, it would just be, like, this thing of just, like, well, like, Nintendo did better than all this. So instead they had to, like, create this illusion that, like, that these games are way bigger and more popular than they actually are. Because, like, you're seeing this a lot with, like, every YouTuber is that, like, oh, Expedition 33 is the greatest thing ever, man. Like, everyone fucking says that. And it's just, like, it just feels so fake. And it's just, like, it just feels like a giant grift. I would not be surprised if a lot of them are just sponsored streams, honestly. That would definitely explain a lot, like, their behavior. Because, like, you don't see them talk about characters or, like, the themes of the game. It's always just like, well, it's better than everything else that came out this year. It's Game of the Year. It's just like, that's not how you talk about games. You know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of games that I like that aren't Game of the Year. It's just, yeah, that's kind of where we're at now. Yeah. Because, like, you still have this, like, loyal audience of people who will not, like, buy Nintendo hardware for any reason. So, like, now that, like, the major third parties are, like, kneeling and putting their games on Nintendo, like, yeah, you're seeing more and more people, like, pushing towards, like, these weird indie games as being, like, the Nintendo killers, as being, like, more creative and, like, more budget-friendly and stuff like that. Like, that's been, like, the angle they've been going with lately, but it's just not going to work, truth be told. Yeah, Ubisoft does. Yeah, so Ubisoft is, like, one of the most woke companies in the industry, so, like, it's, like, it's just, like, the industry trying to protect its own, I think. Yeah, like, they take too long to come out. Like, if we have to wait, like, 13 years for a new GTA, it's just going to be embarrassing. So GTA 6 is coming out next year, okay? Like, by that point, the Switch 2 is going to be well established. They're going to have their own, like, dedicated audience. Like, GTA 6 is going to have, like, is going to do well, but, like, it's not going to be this thing that, like, kills all momentum for the Switch 2. Especially not if it gets a port. Which people are still in denial about. Because I've been seeing a lot of people say that, like, oh, all these games aren't coming to Switch 2. And then meanwhile, you have, like, you know, the big games like Pragmata and Resident Evil 9, like, they have been confirmed, and everything else is just. I think we're at that stage where, like, no one else is really struggling yet, the way that Capcom has been struggling with PlayStation. Like, it's definitely oncoming. Yeah, I just don't want to hear, like, backported. Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of that, where, like, a lot of these games that are, like, Worship are going to get, like, Switch 2 versions. Like, Elden Ring's a really good example, but I think we're going to get, like, Baldur's Gate 3 at a certain point. We're going to get, like, you know, everything. I don't know. After, like, I saw, like, Divinity, and I'm just kind of, like, I know nothing about Divinity Original Sin, so, like, I don't know. It just, I was wondering if I should check it out, but it's just, like, I mean, there's so many times where I see, like, it's not like it was 10 years ago when, like, I played everything that came out and I had, like, this extensive knowledge of, like, why all these games are bullshit. Like, there were plenty of times during this event where I'm just like, oh yeah, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. But, like, I suppose that, like, they're all just gonna, like, fizzle away to nothing when they actually come out. Because I was talking about this, like, when it was happening, like, I said the same thing about, like, Slitterhead when it was shown off, because I was so excited for it. I thought it looked so good. I was gonna get, like, a PC for it and everything, and, like, then it actually came out. I didn't care because it was bad. Yeah, it's just not gonna work anymore. Like, did you see how, like, the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 devs are seething. It's just like it's hilarious, like because you know they deliberately made their game woke and gay to try and like win over the game journos, and that was their reward. Like they lost their most loyal audience, and yeah, I don't see their next game being anywhere near as popular. Like Nintendo games are so far beyond the rest of the industry, they're not even really. It's not even like really worth talking about when it came to like when it comes to, like these other games, because like what exactly are these other games really? Like there are so many like games on Nintendo. It's really not even worth it to play like other game consoles anymore. Like even if like you know if you're like a kid who's just like I have my dad's old copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS3. Like guess what you're gonna do? Like you're not gonna buy GTA 4 and you can't buy GTA 6. So what you're gonna do is that you're gonna buy GTA Trilogy on your Nintendo Switch. Like you know I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. You know GTA like Trilogy is doing really really well on Switch, and like I think that's going to be the trend with like GTA going forward is that like there's going to be that big like initial release on like the third party platforms, and then eventually it will be ported to Nintendo, and then that version will be like the definitive version going forward. Like I think that's going to be like kind of the standard for them. Yeah, I should pick up GTA Trilogy. It's been a while since I played through San Andreas. I'm always like complaining about it, how much I hate it, but it's been a long time since I played through it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to actually talk about the plot and the story and like the things they do, because I feel like most people don't really give a fuck. Like people know like the broad strokes about like Big Smoke and all that, but I pressed the button, I swear. Yeah, Xbox and PlayStation are dead. Like there were very few announcements at this award show. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of people try and do this thing where they're just like, well, if PlayStation is corrupt and fueling the funding the Game Awards, why did they not win any Game Award? Like these third party games are all on PlayStation. Like what do you like? What do you like? It's it's the sabotage Nintendo. Like this isn't complicated. They don't need it to be their first party titles. It can be like the third party games that are on their platform because they're the biggest one of the three. Like there's this weird delusion in the community that like that believes PC gaming is bigger than PlayStation, and it's just not. Like I do think that that does need to be brought up. Is that's just never going to happen. Like the thing about PC, like PlayStation, that people don't understand is that like a lot of people are still playing PS3, PS4, and PS3. Like that's just the reality of it. Is that those consoles are like are still being played to a certain extent, and like you just hear this weird like argument for PC games and gamers in regards to that. Like the idea that like, well, PC is forever. Like consoles have their own kind of longevity, and there's a lot of overlap between them. Like you can play a PS4 and a PS5. You know. Like, yeah, like they're putting more old games on PS5, so I think I might actually pick one up just so I can like stream some stuff. I want to do Shadow of the Colossus again. It's been way too long. I started to play through on PS3, and I really wanted to play it again, but it's like I don't know. I'm a streamer now, and I'd like it to be like on stream, and that's been like one of my most like desired stream games in forever. And I don't know. It's yeah, and plus there were like a handful of games I would have liked to play, like Silent Hill F and stuff like that. I'm kind of interested. One guy booed. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so like there was this narrative among Sonic fans that like Mario Kart World winning a racing game was like a controversial pick, and the crowd was upset. And it's just like that is a giant. I remember when like Bayonetta got booed, and like it didn't mean anything. It just goes to show you how indoctrinated the people who go to these things are against Nintendo. Like the fact that happened was just embarrassing. And honestly, like anyway, this is gonna be the last we ever hear of Sonic Racing Cross World. So I definitely like we do need to disavow the Sonic fan base. Like this was ridiculous. Like Mario fans are doing this thing where like, oh man, like it's good you got nominated, bro. Good, nice try. And then like Sonic fans are like, oh, actually, we won because you were booed. Like it's like it's just a giant cope. Like again, this is why I hate Sonic fans. Is that they're so like toxic. Like it's why I don't want like the brand to exist anymore. It's just like this keeps happening. Did Jeff? No, I don't think so. I don't know. It might have been Jeff's people behind it. Like that's what I thought was that like, you can see the crowd in the background. Like it's lit in a way where you can kind of see them. Like it didn't look like they were reacting to like what Jeff was saying. So like I felt like it was fake, where he just like he deliberately like set it up that way to like boo during the Sonic announcement and then like during the Mario announcement and then cheer during the Sonic, like just to give him like plausible deniability. But I don't know. I don't know how accurate that is. Those were Nintendo haters. I agree. Like that's kind of my mindset on this too. Like, and this is what you can wins as long as like Nintendo loses. Like that's the mentality among these people. Yeah. I am gonna have to make a video about that actually because that is a really good point. Because like nobody actually cares about these awards or like the games. Like it's just a means. It's just something they can use to weaponize against Nintendo. And that's why they were so upset about like Sonic losing is that like if it did win, that would be like a huge W in their eyes, and it wouldn't amount to anything. But yeah, I saw the Power World guy Bucky like was there, and he like took a photo with them, and he claims they were playing Power World on their servers, and it's just like what a fucking douche. Oh, I love how you have to go this way. Yeah, this game has such great level design. And I can't wait until Power World loses that lawsuit. That is going to be like such. That is going to be the big. I hate Bucky, by the way. He's a piece of shit. But um, like I will be very glad when like Nintendo wins the lawsuit and like Power World fucks off because that is going to be like I think that's going to be the end of like the Pokemon hate saga. Because like in the real world, like games like Pokemon Legends EA are like super popular and successful. Like the DLC alone probably brought in more than Power World that has done Lifetime, and yet like we're supposed to believe that like oh Nintendo's on the way out, they can't compete. Power World is dominating, and like they're losing, they're done. I know it's really weird. Like I had a problem with that too. Is just like the idea that Jeff is like so like the industry like goat is just laughably stupid. Like the only person I know who's based on this subject is like Razor Fist, who actually taught me a lot of things about like Jeff and his background, how he's like the heir to like the IMAX fortune or something, and that's how he's been like funding the show, even though it's like it endlessly loses money. It's interesting. Like this year, it felt like a huge step down. Like it feels like it's just on the verge of petering out, and hopefully this is like the end of it or the beginning of the end. I don't intend on watching it again. I only did it this time because like I wasn't confident in my I felt like I couldn't skip a big event like that, but like stream wise, and I don't know. I do regret doing that, so I do think I'm gonna try to next year not watch it at all. Like, there's no point. Like going into this, we knew Expedition 33 was gonna win. We knew it was gonna be rigged, and it was just boring. It wasn't fun to watch. Like so, like there's nothing for me to react to really. I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics like during it. How old isn't a real good? Yeah, it's really not. The original version of the Game Awards, really? So his dad started it? What the fuck? So he's been doing this forever. Wow. And his dad is dead now, too. Is it just me, or did like... Oh, look at this. Oh, no. I love how animated the characters are. This is really expressive for an NES game. Did I get the true ending? Okay, okay. Maybe you just beat him here. I think when you get the true ending, you get like a second phase of the fight. Okay. Because like I didn't think I got the requirements for it. So yeah, like in general, like I like this game way more than Superstar. I feel like it's better paced. I like the final encounters more. It just feels more like pivotal, like a classic like Nintendo game. Like Superstar to me feels kind of gimmicky and it feels kind of unfocused. And I love Superstar, but it's just like you can't really get away from that feeling of it. And it's an interesting game because it's such an iconic like Kirby game in a lot of ways, but it is like it's interesting kind of seeing how you're a Kirby fan playing Kirby. Where the hell is he? Wait, what? You have to beat him before the time? Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, that's what I mean when I say they've kind of centralized it because there are still like other game award shows, but they're just gonna do the same thing Jeff did. Like, I noticed that with about like Jennifer English's speech specifically, where she did the same thing she did during the Golden Globes, where she tried to make it about her being gay, and it's just like nobody fucking cared. Like, shut the fuck up, you whore. Like, you need to take some vitamin D. But yeah, you can't tell the difference between her and Miss Piggy. Like if you look at them side by side, they're like identical. Like it's like the same exact personality type. It's the same picture. Here we go. Look at that. It just fucks off. Yeah, I don't know. Like they seem to be using her to push like woke garbage in the industry. Because was she the one who like said that she wanted Samus to be trans? Because like they've been trying to like normalize that for like a decade, and like I don't know. I guess that's gonna be how they do it. Is just prop up these like rock star developers and voice actors, and have them give like hot take opinions on uh like Nintendo characters and the like to try and like subvert and destroy them. Like I don't know. Like Samus is just we actually have it on record. Like Sakamoto's made a joke about the Troon thing in the past. So it's just never gonna happen. Honestly, like you don't even like see her with her armor off that often. It's like it's gonna be very difficult to do, especially because like at this point like everyone knows what the game is, and nobody gives a fuck about it. Like I don't know, like the number of like trans kids has like cratered in over the past couple of years because after it started becoming such a stereotype. So, oops, there we go. Got him. The pity award show for the Western devs. Yeah, I agree. An error has occurred? What? And I lost all my progress too. I've never seen that happen before. An NSO game crashing? That must be a Switch 2 exclusive glitch that they haven't corrected yet. Man, what is with these game crashes? I swear this didn't happen in like the Wii U era ever. I don't think the Wii U like froze on me like ever in my entire time of maybe like once it did. But like with the Switch 2, with the Switch, it feels like pretty common. Like I just it needs to stop. And I lost all my progress too. I mean, I guess I beat it, but I can't believe I lost my progress. Though it really didn't save. I guess it must have reverted back to like the cloud save or something. Yep. Yeah. And they're still trying to say it was like self-funded or something. It's like it's a joke. It's absolutely like pitiful what they're trying to do. And I think we're gonna have to come back to this later because I really don't want to play through this again. Man, like crashing during the final boss. That is something. Yeah, so like that's kind of my thing at this point. Like we saw the same thing with Larian actually, where they tried to say it was like it was like an independent game. But like first of all, it was like a licensed game from Wizards of the Coast. And second of all, it was China owns like 30% of Larian. They're not indie. Like if they have any investors at all, you're not indie. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, the difference between this and Dave the Diver is that like people aren't calling it out this time because it goes against the narrative. Like they have to allow like Expedition 33 to like get all this hype and praise because like if the reality of it comes out, it's like it suddenly doesn't look that impressive. Like best art direction is a really good example because like Metroid Prime 4 like looks way better than Expedition 33, but the narrative is that like well Expedition 33 was lower budget, but like the reality is it's like it had a ton of funding. Yeah, not a single Nintendo game during like this season when like they put out like their best selling console ever. Yeah, it's clear they went like full tilt on like the Nintendo hate thing, and it just blew up in their faces. It didn't work. To be sued, yeah. Well, I think Nintendo might legit have pulled out of it because did you notice that their ads were really short and didn't really feel like they were putting a lot of focus on it? Like they had like a couple of Bonanza things there. They had like Jenny Kidman or whatever her name is. They had like their awesome like Pauline singer there, and they had the Mario Galaxy trailer, and they had the Metro Prime 4 ad. But like other than that, yeah, no Nintendo Switch 2 ads in general. Like it's like they have like pulled out of the Game Awards entirely. Like we may be seeing them like start to phase away from it somehow. Like it's only a matter of time until like they really, really, really fuck up and like alienate their audience. Like I think the big problem right now is that all the streamers are in their pocket. All of them are like have an incentive to kind of damage control it. Like all of them are like sponsored by Expedition 33. All of them are like they have to protect their interests. So like you're not gonna see them like back in the day, Angry Joe would go up to Jeff in public at the award show and call him a shill to his face. Like now he's not gonna do that. He doesn't show up. He just stays at home. And then he goes like, well, Donkey Kong Bonanza isn't gonna win Game of the Year. It's between Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like it's like what a dipshit. He really did do that, by the way. If you watch his like impressions, he immediately singles out Bonanza as like the worst game. The worst game like that was nominated, and it's just like, what the fuck, Joe? He really has this weird like Nintendo hate boner that I've never been able to figure out. Yeah, like yeah. So Nintendo killed E3, and like the game industry has pivoted to like using the Game Awards to being like their replacement for it. Like that was what was supposed to happen is that you would tune in for to see the game of the year, but like you would get like endless ads for like upcoming games. But like it's not a very effective business model because like nothing they announce is good. Like I haven't seen anybody act excited for like anything that was shown off. Like the most interesting thing about the announcements to me is that like Pragmata was getting a Switch port. Like that's the big thing for me that like Capcom has finally bent the knee. But like, you know, for most people, it's like, what did they show off? Like everything looked fucking garbage. I'm seeing people like go out and like pick up Expedition 33, and they're just like, oh, this is cringe. This is bullshit. Like I saw someone like play it and was like, oh yeah, I refunded it after 17 minutes. Like a lot of people are doing that. Like people aren't like they aren't doing a good job of selling people on games. Like you can't sell games that are already out. Like traditionally, like they would sell you on games that weren't out yet, and so they could like lie about things and like manipulate you and gaslight you and like, oh well, these games are going to be so great when they come out, and then like, you know, they would like gaslight you, like, well, it's your fault you got so excited for this when like they were the ones who sold you on at the beginning. Like you can't really do that with the Game Awards, I find, because like Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year like unanimously. It's supposed to be this huge deal, and yet nobody gives a shit. Like nobody's talking about it. Nobody cares. Like you know, when you can't even beat out like the 25-year-old like Final Fantasy Tactics game for best RPG. Like it's like you need to rethink what your narrative, and you need to rethink it hard. Yeah, 3 posts in one day. Yeah. Very typical for them. Like I don't know how many people post in that thread, but it does feel like 3 or 4 people. I've never had much respect for them. I've talked about this a lot, but it's just it's embarrassing the kind of the links they go to try and like seethe about me. Like you know, the cope I hear is that like, oh, I was angry at the Game Awards, and like if you actually watch the footage, I'm just like bored out of my mind and just being like, yeah, yeah, I saw this coming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I think the angriest I got was when they nominated like 3 different Expedition 33 actors for like best voice, and it's just like, come the fuck on. You're telling me that like no one else had like good vocal performances this year? It was just like that was what pissed me off the most. Well, I don't care about money, so yeah, it was really weird. Here we go. It's like how much longer can they straight up like make stuff up about it before like normies start noticing it's like none of it's true? Because like there's definitely that like fringe group of people who hate me, but there's also people who like don't know me that well and are like really surprised with like how like innocuous I am. Like I actually like Roger's base like tweeted me today, and I'm just kind of like, does he know who I am? Like I'm just like I don't know. I don't think so, but it's like, you know, I've never had a problem with Roger's base, by the way. But like I don't know. I was really thinking about that. Like, does he know? Yeah, I was thinking I might like read a manga and like do a manga review this week because like I think might have a method to like show some panels off now, like I did with the Calvin and Hobbes retrospective. I don't know, that might be cool to just like read manga and like give general oversight. Like I'd love to go through B stars again, and like just like it's been so long since I read that bullshit. It's probably best for it to fade into obscurity. Saving your stream later to replay it, yeah. Like it's like who cares? Like they're acting like here's the thing. They're acting like the Game Awards has like credibility is like the weirdest thing about it. Like they're validating the Game Awards to try and like get back at old Harman Smith, and it's just like, bro, like that is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard in my life. Okay, excrement even so less than Pokemon ZA apparently. Yeah, like something like 5 million units, and that was with like that huge extensive like shill campaign. So like, it probably wasn't that expensive. If they really got $400 million for it, yeah, that's they did not get a good ROI. I'm sure the idea was to try and like legitimize the French video game industry after like Ubisoft like dropped the ball so hard, but um yeah, I don't know. Like it already feels like the Game Awards is losing steam because like outside of people like trying to clown on Nintendo, it's like do you hear anybody talking about this? Like I don't. Nobody's like celebrating the show or the announcements or like the hosts. Like people are making jokes about like Jeff Keighley fucking Miss Piggy, but it's like I don't know, man. Like other than that, Miss Piggy fucking sucked. By the way, I was just like, after that, she's my least favorite. The Muppets were like consistently great. Fucking Animal was better than her. Like what? Why do they keep bringing the Muppets back? Like I don't know. Statler and Waldorf were great. Like I don't know. I love the Muppets. If anything, the Game Awards has given me more of an appreciation for the Muppets. But like, yeah, because I keep seeing people seethe about the Muppets in general, and I'm just like, no, they're very consistently the best part about it. I think. Piggy specifically was bad. Like it's weird, like when you watch like the Muppets and like they always seem to make like a lot of Nintendo centric jokes. Has anyone noticed that? Like Gonzo and the Chicken and Breath of the Wild, and like they actually like named a ton of Nintendo games during that song, which was like unfathomably based. Like I guess they must be like real big fans of Nintendo at the Muppet at Henson Productions or whatever. How many kids did Henson have, by the way? Like seven? Because I'm always seeing like puppeteers be like, "Oh yeah, I'm working with like Jim Henson's youngest," and I'm just like, "How many fucking like what?" I mean, I guess they're like the best in the industry, but it's it's like I swear I hear that all the time. Oh yeah, yeah. I actually brought that up during the show. Is that like yeah they actually made the puppets for the Star Fox Zero Direct back in 2015. So like they actually they worked with Nintendo directly, and yeah, like that's been used. Those puppets were used in like official commercials. Here you go. Oops. Like it was just man, like that was a phenomenal E3 direct. Like E3 2015 is like for me like this amazing moment because it's just Iwata, Reggie, and like Miyamoto just going out there and just like dominating the competition at their absolute lowest moment. It was just like phenomenal. I want to go out like that. That was just and Iwata did actually. That was I believe the last time we saw him in a direct. No, maybe he appeared later, but because he died the next year. No, he died. No, was it the month afterward? When did he die? It was it was like June or July. July. And he died not long after that, I think. Yeah, it was the year before the Switch, right? Was it at like mid 2016? Yeah, what I'm confused about is why didn't auto save when I crashed? Yeah, that's kind of my problem is that like I'm arguing with people who just refuse to like accept Nintendo as like a valid like video game developer, and that's why they seed so much. They just hate Nintendo. I wonder if it'll crash again when we beat Nightmare. I wonder if this is like a some undiscovered glitch that like no one's been able to find. That like if you beat Nightmare and don't get the perfect ending, it'll crash the game on Switch 2 or something. Like Pikmin 3 had that issue. Pikmin 4 had that issue because they were in the middle of producing the update for it and like they didn't test the original version properly. Like I don't know, it's a problem with like these rapidly updating things. Yeah, how often do people play these old games anyway? Like I feel like I play them quite often, but I want to marry. Yeah, it's really weird. Like you start noticing it because like you think it's ridiculous at first. You think it's like a fringe group of people, but like there are a lot of people who just like obsessively hate Nintendo for no reason. And like when called out on it, they get really angry. I want to kill Mama. I am Maman. I wish I had a normal person. I always put my phone. Yeah, because like it gets a ton of views. Yeah, like Lord Frogmire, he's getting like 100,000 views like regularly by uploading these videos, like complaining about like everything Nintendo puts out. It's just yeah, it's a grift. Yeah, I wish I had people who cared about me. He's a lot more I do. Is there no wheel power up in this one? Oh wow. Yeah, I just absorbed it without even thinking about it. Like, there's no wheel, really. I love the wheel. No, it is the game. You just can't get it from the smaller ones. I was trading. I really suck at getting through this room for some reason. Hey, why did it respawn? Ah. Come to think of it, we technically yeah, we could have just loaded the best file. Okay. Does he not even have the hammer in this one? Yeah, I think I'm just burned out on it. Well, we'll probably try to come back to it later and do the Drew Round boss, but not tonight. Let's see. Is there anything else on NES we want to play? It's been a while. I don't think there's anything really I want to play on NES, honestly. Maybe we do Double Dragon. I feel like this is one of my all-time favorite NES games. I never get tired of it. Yeah, we fucked it up last time. Like I'm trying to remember how to play the game. I can't believe I got a game over on like level 3 last time. Like every time I play this, I like get past like I get to level 3 and then start to struggle. The first two are like pretty easy. But like level 3 is hard and then like level 4 is like really brutal. I've only beaten it like a handful of times. I've done it, but it's like glitched about existence. Wow. This game is so weird about that. Yeah, Sega fans are like the original Nintendo haters. Like I feel like all the Nintendo hate we see has like roots in like Sega's marketing strategy and just the bullshit with that. Like anything cool? I love you, Zoe. I don't want to. I wonder if I'll ever be able to beat this game consistently. Maybe I should study it. If I could just get through stage 4, I'd be fine. But usually it's like the moving blocks that get me and the stupid platforming. And you get past those, the final fight is pretty hard too. It's like an entire wave of dudes. Jonathan was always trying. Triggered. Oh my god. Yeah, I usually glitch this guy out of existence, so it's really uncommon for me to like. I mean, Ubisoft's been going downhill for a long time. They only narrowly avoided the acquisition by Vivendi. That would have wrecked them. Yep, yep, yep. Absolutely. Oh, oh. Yeah, as long as you don't get knocked down, you don't die. So we haven't been taken out yet. We're on stage 3. So. Oh. This is like the hardest fight stage 3. I always die here at least once. Oh. much damage it takes to take these assholes out. Just barely made it. Just got lucky. Got kind of impatient, but yeah, people try and damage control the Atari thing. Like they'll try and tell you that, like, well, that was only in North America. Like North America was the biggest market at the time. That was a huge deal. That was a huge deal. It's weird how people just write that off. Oh. At least we got to stage 4 this time. I love how you can never like actually beat these games. It's like impossible. Wow. Okay, so you don't walk off of it; you have to jump. What do you guys think is next? The Greatest Attorney, maybe? Can you not go in the cave? Why is it there? That oh, that's probably where they come out of. Oh, that's probably a good thing because all it does is just loop. Oh no, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just loops you back. Okay. You don't even. Okay, shit. I screwed that up. Hang on. I need another shot at it. That was bullshit. Wow. What a. Okay. Yeah, I was worried about like hitting the spikes, but apparently it's a non-issue. So yeah, you have to get past like the first 3 stages and then that spike of pits to have a chance of beating it because you're gonna need a couple of lives to get through stage 4. It's brutal. I'd love to get through it one of these days, but on stream. But I'm just not good enough at it. It's just it's a hard game. Yep, absolutely. Like people are coping and seething about that, but it's why Capcom has bent the knee. Like they cannot sell games in Japan anymore because of Nintendo's dominance. So like the Monster Hunter experiment has failed, and now they've come crawling back to Nintendo. And look at all these games I don't really want to play. Okay, okay, we're gonna do the Greatest Attorney. Ugh. Yeah, I had way more viewers last night. Yeah, I'm sorry about like spurging about viewers so much, but it's just I don't know. Yeah, that is one thing I do miss about my job, having like that absolute security. Um, I don't know. I feel like if anything happens now, I'd be kind of fucked. I don't know. A lot of things have gone wrong in the past year. It was actually the reason I was struggling with this so much was because of just everything that's been happening to me over the past 5 years. Okay. Toby. Is Toby an actual dog in the Sherlock Holmes stories? Because like, is a dog named Toby in The Great Mouse Detective? The Hellhound. I know, right? I think Bonanza is kind of shallow, actually. I don't think it does enough with the concept. Like, I was very disappointed in Bonanza. Shin. Can't get over how cute that is. Oh. Yeah, I tend to like be really critical of Bonanza because I'm such a hardcore fan of Donkey Kong, and it just wasn't as good as I was hoping. Uh, yeah, obviously his initials were on it. She's cute. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, Tales of Arise is awesome. We're getting literally every other Tales game except for Arise, and it's just. I am the police. What do you do? Wait, that dog was like 20 pounds. The game is afoot.
Why are eyes sparkling like that?
Oh, come on! No, did they make the King of Bohemia a character in this? Aw, no. Yeah, okay. I was just like, what? Okay, okay. Yeah, you, yeah, Irene Adler is abused in adaptions, but yeah, the King isn't. Yep, yep. His last name was Ornstein. Wow, okay. Like Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Wait, was it really? God's Reach. Okay, so that other was that kid his son? Wow, okay. I didn't catch that. Okay. The fine service? What are you talking about? You fucked that up, you retard. Okay. Yeah, I didn't catch the fact that that kid was like his son. Is he really playing a? Yeah, canonically, like Holmes is like perpetually salty about like Irene Adler. She's always the woman to him. does this keep implying that Watson corrected like Holmes's retarded deductions? That's like the exact opposite of how it happens. Like Holmes, like Watson objects to them all, and then Holmes explains his reasoning, and then he's right. Yeah, Bohemia. Yeah, yeah. I thought Bohemia was part of Germany because he had like a German accent. I'm kind of confused. How the fuck did they like make the connection between the kid and like the son and the king though? Uh, oh come on! What? Yeah, it's the gramophone. You couldn't pick up on that immediately. There's no way it's that easy. Really?
I don't remember who the. Yeah, who owned the mask? I don't remember. Uh, am I a friend? I don't know where the mask came from. I don't remember who. Kazuma. That's Cosmo's mask. It looks nothing like it. Oh come on! It's Mikitoba. Come on, we could have. Couldn't we just done that to begin with? Oh come on! Why was that a deduction sequence? Like she was right there. Oh, that's right. Canonically, Watson writes all documents everything that happens. Okay, I was wondering about that. Like, why is Iris writing the story? No, yeah, she because she's his daughter. Okay. Yeah. Really? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay. This is so dumb. Holy shit. Susato. This Hello, Maria. Hello, Doctor. Oh, she's crying. How the fuck does this make sense? If like Lestrade didn't exist, like it's And why did they make her a genius? It's just like it doesn't lead into anything. His name? What? How did she not know his name? Well, I mean, like he calls himself Wilson now, so I mean, there's an act there is an actual debut about Watson's first name because it is kind of inconsistent. Because his wife calls him something different. Like it's pretty consistently John, except in one instance when his wife calls him James, and it's like, huh? She called him the wrong name. What? I've called myself Iris Wilson, but like, if why did of writing stories? So she's basing them off of like what Watson did. Whatever. How could you not figure that out? It's pretty obvious. She's 10. So is Holmes gonna explain himself? Like, why keep it from her? Like, the actual explanation for this is gonna be unbelievably retarded. Like, I just know it. But noticed what? I don't know. What did she notice? Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? No. Yes. Okay, what? But huh, but she compared the handwriting to what? Yep, yep. It's been a year, yeah. Does Holmes not know that like the method at last? Huh? What? I thought the same thing. So you're telling me what? Huh? Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of confused. Like, I'm just like, wait, does that mean he's Will Watson? Ah, Holmes. Unbelievable coincidence. Like, what? Like, why is Susanna so intricately tied to the plot? I don't like. Honestly, I feel like she should have been the protagonist at this point. Like, what does Ryunosuke like contribute? Like, she's the one with the emotion connection. She's the one with the ties. It's like, oh, by Stanford. Wait, what? Yeah, so this is Watson's origin story. What the fuck? This is how they met with the acquaintance and like the chemical lab. Huh? This is exactly how it's described. So they just transplanted Watson with Mikitoba. What is this bullshit? Yeah, exactly like Watson. Yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, Ace Attorney isn't popular with streamers. Like I've been playing a lot of games that just aren't popular to stream lately. Like RPGs aren't good for streaming, but like then who's Watson then? Yeah, of course.
No. Really? What? Huh? 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 So they're half set like. But what about Watson? What the? What the hell is this? This is on a takedown. Oh, come on. What is this bullshit? So, like, what is this bullshit? Our home? What a fucking retard. That sounds so fucking. Come on, we're not gonna resolve this bullshit. What are you talking about? Is he Watson or not? What's with all this coping that he has Watson's backstory? He has his daughter. He has this like he was almost like who the fuck was Watson? Who existed? He was the victim in the very first case. Like, what is this bullshit? She didn't even do this. Susanna Tecton. So who's Iris then? Like, it's just like. What's happened that I barely knew what to do with myself. Yeah, so they ripped off Professor Layton and they decided to rip off the garbage fucking plot twist too. What the hell is this? Going left out into the chaos, Lord, please I knew, and that all the turmoil to give you the result. Yeah, like you're gonna need resolve to get past this retardation. So, like, is Susato her half sister or not? What the fuck? Like, the entire plot hinges on Holmes telling you absolutely nothing. It's just like he's worse than fucking Dumbledore. Okay, okay. Dumbledore had a very good reason for doing it. I've always defended Dumbledore. I feel like the evil Dumbledore thing is like a. Wait, what? It just ends? You don't go back to. But like we didn't resolve the trial. What is with these games and not having a trial? Like the first game did this too with the second case, but like we didn't. Okay, well we didn't resolve the trial. We were just given another day, right? Isn't that what happened? Yeah, yeah, because we were investigating. We're like, who has ever heard of an ace attorney? No, this isn't how this works. God, this game is fucking garbage. Oh. I don't know, man. Like, I think this is the worst ever. Like, I hated investigations, but like, it doesn't really piss you off. Like, it's just boring. I think this is worse. Like, there have been no good cases in this, like zero. Like in the entire duology, there hasn't been a single good case. Maybe like Great A3. Well, yeah, GA3 is good, but like I don't know. That's only because of how novel it is. Like, man, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Who wrote this? Like, no wonder they put the series on ice after this. This is garbage. Yeah, we'll probably beat this week, so I'll be glad to finally get this in the back burner. Like, I'll be glad to get rid of this. This is garbage. Van Zykes. Like, I was wondering what the final case was going to be, but like, no, this is it. This really is all it amounts to. Like 5 cases, it's basically four. One of them is the prologue. Two is like some bullshit like filler case that was cut from the first game. Like the plot doesn't really start until case 3, and like even that's garbage. Like this is this is awful. Just plain awful. Like I love how this game's entire plot hinges on how he's not actually the Reaper. When like, bro, like he got the nickname because everyone he prosecuted was killed outside the courtroom. It's like, come on. It'd be interesting if they like, yeah, like Arthur Conan Doyle in real life was a spiritualist who believed that like people could come back from the dead, like Ace Attorney. They should have leaned into that for this. Honestly, it's kind of I feel like that would have suited Ace Attorney really well as exploring those themes because that's not something that like that's like the weird irony of Sherlock Holmes is that it's such a science focused, like rationalist, like series, and then like Arthur Conan Doyle himself was like super spiritualistic, like very big believer in the afterlife, like thought you could bring ghosts back. It's like I don't know. There's so much you could have done with this, I think, and yet like it's just a giant nothing burger. Like all the associations with Holmes are either wrong or retarded twists on the formula, and it's just you like it doesn't work as Ace Attorney. It doesn't work as Sherlock Holmes. Like, what is this trying to be? Yeah, this is the last one. Yeah, I've played all of them at this point. Like, I don't think there's a single Ace Attorney game I haven't played. So yeah, after I finish this is gonna be the last, and I'll probably like take some time to produce like a top 10 list. I believe there's exactly 10 now, actually. So now's a really good time to make them. But yeah, I hated this one. Like I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious like where I'm gonna rank like 4 and 5. It's been a decade since I've played either of those, so like I'm very anxious to see like how well they hold up because both of those were really controversial when they came out. Like four especially, and it's just I don't know. It'll be interesting going back. Like I'm a big fan of six, and like it's crazy to think it's been a decade since I played it. But yeah, I'll be going back to it next year. The series. Um, I don't like. I feel like mysteries are like timeless, and that there's really no limit to like the things they can do with the setting and the characters. Like the problem is like they just don't have good writers who can like kind of build a mythos, can kind of build an expansion. Like what they should have done after like six was just kind of do this thing where they have reoccurring characters, but they have like an established setting. Like Athena should have been handling cases, Apollo should be doing stuff. Like I don't understand why they can't just like release a case digitally. I don't understand why they keep doing this thing where they keep making like five cases that don't really tie together very well. They're all like very segregated from each other. Like just release like I don't know, some Ace Attorney app and then just like release new cases like sporadically. And then like you can just play through them like whenever they're finished. Like that's how I would do it if I was them. Like to me it doesn't really make sense to structure them like this because they always have this problem where they revolve around this like wider plot and usually they're not very good. Like Trials and Tribulations I think is the only time they did that really really well, but like generally like what I feel like they should be doing is that they should be focused on like making each trial like interesting and engaging. Like the problem with this and I think some of the other later ones is that they're focused too much on like building an overall arcing like narrative and lore around the prosecutor usually, and like it doesn't really go anywhere. Like after Blackwell, you never see it. Like he doesn't do anything after that other than be like Athena's mentor figure. Like Blackwell is awesome. Okay, I love the character, love the concept, but like he doesn't do anything in six other than like be involved in that Rakugo case, which by the way was pretty bad. Like I swear, Blackwell being a weeb is like one of my favorite localization changes ever. It's just amazing. I am really excited about playing five again. It's just yeah, five's really stupidly dark as I remember. Like that whole allegation of like Athena like disassembling her mom like she was a robot. That's so messed up. I can't believe spiritual successor. Um Again, there's nothing wrong with Ace Attorney. It's like it's the writing team and what they prioritize, I think. Like I think they should keep making new games with new characters, yeah. So like what is gonna be like how is this whole like Iris father thing gonna be resolved? It's like who the fuck do we even have as a candidate because like I thought it was pretty much taken for granted that she was Watson's daughter. But like so not only was like Watson fucking dead, it seems like he's a fucking nobody at this point. Because like Mika Toba was like the Watson stand-in in this version, which makes no sense for a wide range of reasons. Like you're telling me that like Susato never picked up on the fact that like that 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 Holmes's partner was Japanese. Like, did Iris censor it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, and it's like it's confusing because Watson is a real person, and he was doing something in Japan, but it's like, why are people mad at you? I don't know. I just know like the resolution to this is going to be like downright retarded. I don't even remember what happened in the last case of the last game. It was so dumb. Like I just remember like just the endless just skulking. Like it just like those guys are like I hate them more than I think any other Ace Attorney character. They're so annoying, and their shit never ends. So like, so like, they didn't set up Tobias Gregson being the Reaper at all. Like they did such a bad job of that. Like I was perfectly willing to like. Not all of them though. I think he came back for this one actually, which is why I'm kind of surprised that it's so shit. Hug its ears if I run out of. Like they didn't set up enough of this plot in like the original. They should have set up the professor. They should have set up Sith being like a snake. They should have set up like a lot of these characters. If you're gonna do like this, like I don't know, they just didn't do enough to like more than any other Ace Attorney game. I think this game is like more reliant on like reoccurring characters, and like you should be like upset when Gregson died, but I didn't give a fuck. Like it's like they didn't do a good job like selling me on the character. Okay. Father and Judge Joker. How does Goku fit into this? If the twist is the judge did it, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, the judge and Professor Moriarty. Yeah, if Watson's Japanese, like all the characters should be Japanese. And like it doesn't even make sense in context because they keep referencing like past cases that like Watson was in and like documented and like Lestrade was there. So like you're telling me that in this version, Inspector Lestrade is like this hot girl and like is only has only just now become this inspector, and it's like it doesn't make any sense. Like I really, really thought she was his daughter for the longest time. I was very, very confused at like at just the whole like, oh man, she's Inspector Lestrade now. I'm just like, what? Like I just ugh. Yeah, I was wondering this. I thought there was going to be a final case, but as it turns out, this is the final case. Kasuma Asogi, who I trust more than anybody else, like more than Suzada. Well, like, I mean, you're right not to trust Sherlock Holmes because he's a piece of shit, but like I'm told Holmes is like the most popular character in this, and I don't get it because he's like even if you take into consideration that like he's nothing like the real Holmes, okay, fine, I'm fine with like adaptation material, Like I like some whole like fine. Okay, he's different in this. Like, even if you take away that, he's a fucking asshole. Like, the entire plot hinges on him not telling you jack shit. Yeah, I don't know if we'll finish it tonight. We'll probably grind through it tomorrow. We're definitely there. Oh, whoa! I thought we would be prosecuting against him. So he's the judge, but this guy is a corrupt snake. Is Moriarty in this game? No, I was joking. Like I was kind of shocked he wasn't, but I don't know. Like I said, he's abused in like adaptions. I'm very glad he's not in it. Like Irene Adler too. Like I'm glad they kind of focused on like, well, not exactly obscure characters, but like the lesser utilized ones. This would be an interesting twist, but like I don't know, man. Like compared to like the 1896 like twist where like the queen steps down to prosecute, like that shit was sick. Like this doesn't have the same kind of weight to it. Like that's legit probably one of my favorite moments in Ace Attorney ever. Like I just didn't see it coming. Yeah, actually there's no jury. Is this like the implication that he's a corrupt fucking asshole? And there's no way. So did he do it? Is that going to be the twist that like the judge did it? That's like a really. I really like the idea of it, but like they really should have. I don't know. Like again, there are good ideas in this game, but they always feel like they're not like built up very well or utilized. This is a really good example. This should be like a really big thing. Like oh yeah, he's the judge here. Things are gonna get bad, but I don't know. I is this entire thing because he's salty about like Van Sykes going after Sith? Was like Sith his waifu? One hate viewer always watching, yeah, all the time. All the time. Yeah, if I say anything, it gets reported immediately on their top secret Discord. I don't know. Like I don't look at it, but they probably know like uh about how like about what's going on in my personal life and all that. I talked a little bit about it, but it's yeah, I've never looked at it, so I have no idea. He uses the that's a gavel. That seems ridiculous to me. The whole memory like blockage thing. I love it when the prosecution does their own investigations. Like too much, it feels like they don't do shit except react to you. Yeah, yeah, he doesn't want this. Like, did he do it? It comes off like he did. We're really gonna go after a judge? Okay. Is this guy like Damon Gant's like ancestor? It seems like they're the exact kind of person. Okay. Uh, yeah, I think we're done for now. We're gonna try to grind through it the next week or so. We're almost done. It's. I'm very glad to report that we're like nearing the end. It's been a long, hard road. Like 4 years of playing this shit off and on, and I rage quit this game like years and years ago. I finished the first game and like hated it. Did like the first case in this, and got to the second, and it just wasn't better. It's just so bad. I'll be very glad to see the last of it. Okay, The Last of Us. I guess Final Fantasy Tactics. And I'm very upset that I did not actually get to play Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just yeah, I'm just hateable. They all hated me. They all hated me. They all hated me. Are they updating now? I haven't checked. Yeah, we could not beat this. I was yeah, I haven't tried to. I've never tried to hide the account, so like Styx does. And I feel like I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Like I've thought about it before. Like usually when it comes to like guys who like double post uh and like shit like that, it's I don't know. I don't like the idea because it's just not gonna end well. Or does the map change depending on the angle you walk onto it? I was wondering what the deal with that was. Why you sometimes
I don't understand. I specifically choose heal ally so this doesn't happen, and yet like for some reason it does. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is kind of weird and unbalanced. I wouldn't recommend it over two or Ultimate Three. Trilogy is fine if you have nothing else, but when you actually compare it to like Ultimate or two, it's just not as good. And that's not a hot take. Like a lot of people feel that way. Okay. I mean, one of the great things about like the Legacy Collection is that like it gives you the option to play all these old games. I wish I had the N64 version of Trilogy, but other than that, it's a pretty good uh collection of most of the classic games. I do wish they got like some of the 3D games in there, but we could probably get those at a later date, honestly. Ah, I only did it for the views. I regretted it instantly. It was such a miserable experience, and I don't know. It wasn't worth it. I'm not going to do it again. Why can't I become a samurai? I have all the. Oh, dragoon first. Okay. What crash out? Like seriously, what crash out? Yeah, we still have a lot of grinding to do. The grind never ends in Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. Yeah. Like I feel like the way to get to me would be just to ask me questions by giving me like $20 donations. Like if they would do enough of them, that would put me into a higher tax bracket. and that would completely fuck me over. So like, I hope they don't do that. Today, the morning. Eyes lifting, drink your tide. You dance. Why is he refusing to heal like the? Why does it keep doing that? And the AI tracking definitely needs to improve. I'm really happy with this camera. I'm definitely gonna keep buying for the brand, but like, yeah, they do have a little bit of improvements they need to go. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, people like really underestimate how much more popular Nintendo is than like all of Marvel, all of like Disney. It's just weird, honestly, at this point. It really, I feel like Marvel was as big as it was because like it was coming off like that period in the '90s when they were super popular. Things are not dying easily. They're just tanking attacks. Why the hell did he run off in that direction? 2019. Have they stopped producing anime movies? They used to produce one once a year. They had like several of them. There's so many of these assholes. There's like nothing I could do really. Yeah, this fight was just too hard. Like this is so frustrating. It's so like reliant on RNG. Like if you get surrounded, there's not really much you can do. Let's see here. These things are just so strong, and even when there's just one of them, it's just like, what the hell is this thing? Gallant Knight. What? Uh, chemist. Yeah, once we get to higher classes, I think we're gonna go ahead and these assholes again.
Understood. An excellent choice.
Why? Leave it to me.
I
I need help.
At the ready.
Well, where he didn't fix my problem, so it's like where he did nothing to fix my problem, so he did nothing to fix my problems. Oh wow, I lost.
Whatever I'm this time.
I can prove myself.
On this point. No turning back.
Yeah, they're too powerful. Like, and there's more than one of these assholes. It just okay.
Right. Excellent choice.
Ready when you are. Time to prove myself.
On this point.
Which isn't what I want. So yeah, I'm not really interested. I have no soul. Yep. I alone was struggling.
Yes.
She's still not leveled up yet? Like, why does it take so long? It's I love you too, Rick. I love you, man.
Of course. It's no choice.
I'm ready. Time to prove myself.
I won't disappoint. Forward.
It's also yeah, I don't like those odds. I'm addicted to grinding in these fucking games.
Of course. It's time.
Leave it to me.
I won't disappoint.
Forward.
It's yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Geomancer is what we need. I love Geomancer. I wish I could. Okay. I'm curious what we're gonna play out of this. I really want to play more Tails, but it's just yeah. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna happen. I'm so busy trying to get through this, and I have like dozens of other RPGs to get through. Like I don't even think I'll get to Dragon Quest Builders 2 before Pokepia comes out.
Right. I'm ready. Leave it to me.
Can thieves walk around unimpeded? I don't know why you Geomancer is just so awesome. Yeah, no one is leveling up. Yeah, here we are, just like chilling out, relaxing, playing it cool. Yeah, we're fucking off.
Of course. It's time. Right. Time to prove myself on this point. It's time.
Yeah, I think we're done for now. Let's play something else. We're making our way through it. We're leveling up. We're getting stronger and stronger and stronger. It's just I don't know. Like if this game has any problems, it is too grindy. And I feel like a lot of PS1 RPGs do have that problem. They went way too hard in trying to pad these out to try and justify like using disc instead of cartridges. I would say. Yeah, I don't want to eat anything, bro. I can't stop eating. Ugh. Everybody else got to have fun. Everybody else got to have fun. I alone. No help. No fights. No help. No fights. Yeah, well, we're all like, yeah. This is what they are very confident. Yeah, yeah, you like that. Yeah, I don't like it. They get to start up ready, but we're going to trade anybody. Neil Masterly. Yeah, I never went to that. Oh, I never went to that. Yeah, they can stay. Well, we're going to fire everyone in HR. It's all like really retarded. It's all like really retarded. Yeah, they played it. Yeah, I kind of thought about it. Okay. Yeah, what are we playing now? MGS3? Nah. Pokemon Legends? Nah. If we get back to the greatest attorney, just get it out of the way. My problem with all these games is they're all insanely grindy. Event and Hideouts, I suppose. It feels like we haven't played this in forever. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was why it was this stupid cookie thing. You know, I think I rage quit this like when I did this on the GameCube version too.
Like on my last playthrough, I was just like, I couldn't figure it out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Really? Okay, so he'll actually let you pass because of that. Okay. Okay, I think we're making some progress. Oh, did I? Oh, did he take all of them? Okay, I guess he must have. Yeah. Odd climbs. Okay. Where's the chemistry class? I'm tight. I'm really hungry. What am I gonna get? Let's see. Well, where's the histories course?
Where do you get the chemistry course?
Thanks for getting some making some progress. But typical I'm gonna read something. Maybe I should just call it quits. I did get up early tonight after all. I mean, for a while there, I was staying up till 5. But honestly, I think I like this better. Like streaming around 7 and then streaming to like 2. That seems like a lot more doable, and like I just feel like I can do a lot more. I want a car. Like, what am I gonna get, bro? When am I gonna get what I want? It's all reasonable. Oh, come on. So he helped. He did absolutely nothing for me. All right, I guess that's enough for now. We made some progress. Yeah, everything else is just yeah, nothing but grindy RPGs. Like it's just unbelievable the shit that I had to deal with. Man, I wish I played more Rhino because it probably could have cracked my top 10 if I'd stuck with it. There's so many games I just didn't get around to playing this year. Uh, I have not played Dragon Quest 3 in quite some time. Yeah. So is the remake of 1 and 2 any good? What I want to know. I guess they must be, but I feel like they bombed because nobody really seemed hyped for them at all. I mean, they just put this out. Like, I really think I'm gonna play 7 before I play this. But to be fair, I have beaten 1 and I don't care for 2 much. So. And I can never wrap my head around how autosave works in these games now. So because I'm so used to the church. What the hell was I even doing? Oh, okay, everyone's dead. And it's been so long since I played this. Like I think a year, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how far we are to the end. Probably not even close. This game is like stupidly long for a Famicom game. Like this isn't even an NES game. This is a Famicom game. So you don't know the NES is actually quite a bit more powerful than the Famicom. So the fact that this game is as long and in depth as it is on the Famicom. Oh, by the way, some retard on Twitter is trying to say this isn't an RPG, and bro, like that's it. It's just such a giant coat. Like the weird contempt that like our Western RPG fans have for JRPGs is just retarded. And hopefully it's like a dying mentality, but yeah, well, okay, so she was kidnapped. Okay, but where was that? Tortuga? Kidnapper's Cave. Oh, okay. That's right there. Okay. Yeah, I do not remember what I was doing, so it's probably gonna take me a while to get back into. Man, I've been putting this game off forever, but I think this might be a good game to play in between Final Fantasy Tactics sessions. Yeah, I really, really like this one, but I couldn't really recommend it because of all the woke changes they've made, which I do deserve to get called out. I would recommend like the old Game Boy versions over this if you can get a hold of it. But yeah, this is like one of the all-time great RPGs. We never got it, which is why it isn't super beloved here. So this might be the beginning of its legacy making its way overseas. It does feel like Dragon Quest is becoming more well respected here. Like I definitely try to introduce it to as many people as I can, but I don't know. It's just, mimics are the most annoying thing ever. Like,
Yeah, it's nice playing Dragon Quest 3 again. I do think I'm ready to get through this. I do think this is going to be what we play through next after we finish Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know. Maybe this will be our next game that we play through like after we get through the Great Ace Attorney. And it'll probably be some physical game, honestly. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the next RPG we play after Tactics. And we just have so many RPGs to get through. Like I have Final Fantasy 9. I have like Dragon Quest Builders 2. I just yeah, I don't think I'm gonna buy another Dragon Quest remake until 7 comes out. And 7, uh, like the only reason I'm getting 7 right away is because that's my favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm really anxious to revisit it. It's that was actually something I was thinking about recently. Is that like I really am ready to go back to the Dragon Quest 7. It's been a long time since I played it. Like 2016, I think, 2017, I think. Yeah, back in the day, I would like put on Dragon Quest and I would like write books while I played through them. I haven't done that in a long time. It hasn't been necessary. It was something I did when I had absolutely no time to write. So I'm just like, oh, I'll just like write what I played. That was just I don't know. Maybe I should get like a third table and start doing that again. I guess I could do it. I don't know. I need to get my Fire Stick fixed because like my remote on it died and it just like it's not a dead battery. It's like the remote just doesn't work anymore. I just have not bothered to get a replacement, and I really miss just chilling out and like just watching like Prime videos for like hours and hours. I really wish I could do that again, but it's just I don't know. I'm streaming all the time. I'm like out of the house when I'm not streaming. It's is this the right cave? Yeah, knowing this game, I'm in the completely wrong location. So did I get through the pyramid? That's what I remember being stuck on for a long time. Is that I didn't get through the stupid pyramid. This came out like 2023, didn't it? So it's been like 2 years. Yeah, I barely remember playing this game. I don't know what I was thinking. He's dead. Ah, he's like, well, that's one less teacher. You didn't teach me anything. I didn't trust anybody, baby. We're gonna trust anybody, baby. Oh, black pepper. Okay, that's what we were doing. Yeah, this is not the kind of game you can just drop. It really forces you to play your role in the story. Do I have the black pepper? I just I, 'cause, 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 ' Okay. To the southeast. Okay. What a terrible time to stop playing. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea what I was doing. Yeah, surely it's the kidnapper's cave. There's no way it's not. It's like right there. Yeah, if I'm struggling this much, yeah, this has to be the right case. Okay, well, at least we managed to get our bearings. Yeah, this game is gorgeous. I just this is the last HD 2D game I bought. Actually, I didn't get the remake for 1 and 2, and I didn't get Octopath Zero, and I'm kind of salty about. I mean, I have so many RPGs anyway. Like, let's get through the ones we own first before buying more. But yeah, I think we're gonna get back to this. I'm very fired up about playing this again. I think I was gonna play this immediately after playing Tales of Symphonia, but yeah, I got sidetracked by Final Fantasy Tactics instead. Yeah, I think it's the next game I want to finish. This is a classic. The only reason I didn't finish this was that like I was just kind of burned out when I was playing it and just decided to I don't know. Like I've always really liked it. It's just uh, yeah, should I read a book before I go to bed? I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll save it. Okay, yeah. So we man, 3 RPGs at once. There's a reason we've been passing up on this. But I think we could juggle Final Fantasy Tactics in that. Let's see. Super Nintendo game? Man, we haven't even like played Wario World again. We're putting that one off too. Usually we play NSO games right away, but like that one is just I really don't care for it at all. I really don't. Uh, yeah, I don't think there's any Super Nintendo games I want to play through. Uh, okay, yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. We did Kirby's Adventure, kind of. Game Boy Advance. Yeah, everything is just going to be insanely grindy. If I'm going to play anything, I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics, but I've already just done a lot of that tonight. I don't know, like one RPG at a time, honestly. Like we'll get to these three, I think, we're gonna try and get through like Final Fantasy Tactics, Batten Kaitos, and Dragon Quest 3. But after that, I think we're gonna choose one and just like grind our way through it and try to balance it with other games. I'm just I don't know, like looking at my entire list, it feels like a waste to like spend time playing RPGs when like I have so many other RPGs to play first. It's just kind of frustrating to me.
Playing from
Oh,
Cookie.
thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I don't know. I guess we could do like, let's see, what do we have on Game Boy? Yeah, we never did do the Oracle games. Let's see, Bionic Commando, Star Stacker, Kid Icarus. Yeah, we never beat Donkey Kong Land either. The Pokemon TCG. Yeah, there's a lot of Game Boy games we need to get. Man. Okay. Man, I think the only game we've beaten on this is like Super Mario Land 2. Oh, and Mario Land 1, yeah. There's quite a few games I'd like to play on this. Okay. Yeah, Wario Land 3 we've never beaten. I don't know. That'd be a good one to do next, Wario Land 3. I love that game, but I've never beaten it. It's very, very frustrating. Let's see, F-Zero. Yeah, there's a lot of Game Boy Advance games. Yeah, we really need to play more Game Boy Advance games. All right, all right. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Game Boy. Okay. Yeah, I think going forward, I want to get back to Oracle. I want to do Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite Zelda games, and the fact that I've never gone back to it is just. Wait, what? Oh, did I do Ages first? Okay. Did I really choose Ages first? That's weird. Okay, yeah, I guess I was playing Ages first because I do prefer Seasons over Ages. What the hell would? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy that this came out like 10 years after Link's Awakening because it looks just like it. I mean, I guess Game Boy games are kind of crazy. Yeah, this came out in 2001, so this is honestly probably one of the best games that came out that year. And like nobody really remembers it that way, but oh, that's right. We were gonna do Yoshi's World. Yeah, maybe tomorrow night. Ugh. Man, like yeah, there's so many games I have to get through again. And it's just okay. Yeah, I haven't beaten this in like a decade. It's been like at the top of my list of games I need to get through, and I just get through again, and I just never have done it. How far do we get into it? Let's see. Okay, I think we're about halfway through. Okay. Yeah, as I recall, I was like super lost and not had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, it's weird looking back on this because like this is technically a more fleshed out version of Ocarina of Time with the time travel. Like the time travel feels like way more better implemented in it, but yet nobody really remembers it for that. I don't know. Like it's too complicated. Is kind of my problem with it. Like you're always going back and forth, and it kind of functions like the light world and dark world in A Link to the Past, only like infinitely more annoying. Because I think the way A Link to the Past did it was very smart, in which like you do have to think about like the game in an abstract way, but it's not like overly complicated. Here you have to like go back and forth like endlessly, and it's just try to figure out what to do, and it's just I don't know. It's way too complicated. I believe this is Fujibayashi's first Zelda game actually. He made this while he was still at Capcom, so this is technically like it's interesting playing these compared to like Nintendo developed ones because they really do have their like really radically different tone. Like at the time, Zelda was all about kind of I don't know like pseudo realism. Like it kind of had this I hate to say dark fantasy, but more like a kind of a darker vibe. Oh, it's Maple, the best character ever. Okay, I don't know. Oh, am I? Yeah, I'm in the yeah, I'm in the future, I think. So like I believe you can only like go back and forth like one way, but you leave a portal behind, just like A Link to the Past. And I can remember like my thing with this, I can never remember which time period is which. It's like really odd. I guess this is the present. Oh, is this the past? Like again, like you're supposed to be able to tell by the color palette, but I have never been able to figure it out. Like every time I play this, I'm very confused. This is an 8-bit version of the Goron City theme from Ocarina of Time, so that's pretty base. I don't know. I do feel like in a lot of ways, the Game Boy trilogy is like the peak of Zelda. Like I know it's really common to say that about like Link's Awakening specifically, but I do think it's pretty true for most of the let's see Mystery Seeds for like the Oracle games as well. Wait, what? Yeah, Rock's Feather. It's weird how like how much of a focus there is on seeds. It feels like they could have just relegated it to like a random item. I don't know. Like I don't know. Honestly, like I feel like they might have they should have considered putting this out on like Game Boy Advance instead. It's just weird to me that like I don't know. Like oh, we had it. Okay, we had the key. Okay. So without even like okay, we're on level 5. Level 5 Crown Dungeon. Okay. I wonder if we could beat it tonight. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it. If you know anything about the Oracle of Ages, it 100% has the hardest dungeons of any Zelda game ever. It's pretty ridiculous. I was really surprised when I played this for the first time. I would argue, like from a puzzle solving perspective, this is like the hardest Zelda game. Like I think the NES games have it beat when it comes to like combat, but like when it comes to like dungeon designs, like this is just brutal. And like I don't really see anybody but like hardcore fans really acknowledge it because, like I said, I feel like the Oracle games are just kind of slept on in this day and age. Like even when these came out, these kind of looked outdated. I remember seeing it. Like I remember seeing it at the demo station, like playing it, and I was just kind of like, what the hell is this? Like it was like 2001. The Game Boy Advance, I think, was out or coming out, and I look at this game and it's like it has like 10-year-old visuals, and like it's in color, sure, but it's like it was weird to me, like, and like I never figured out what the game was actually, because it was like some weird like alternate reality version of like Link's Awakening to me. Like I have this vague memory of just like not being able to figure out what these games were. Um, I don't know if that was before I understood what like Zelda was as a franchise or whatever. Like I did the same thing with Yu Yu Hakusho. Like for the longest time, I was a huge fan of the show and would watch it every single time it came on. But like, I was so young that like I didn't really process like what it was called. So like it was just very unfortunately I wasn't able to. It took me forever to discover it. And thankfully, like I saw it like in a magazine once. It was Nintendo Power actually, and I was able to like remember enough about it that I was able to like track it down and like later in life. But it was really obnoxious. No, this is Oracle of Ages. Yeah, this is a Game Boy Color game released in 2001. Yeah. But like I said, like nobody recognizes the Oracle games when they see them. Like not only are they super obscure, they look very, very similar, and it's very easy for people to just kind of confuse the two. I don't know if anybody but hardcore fans have ever played these. It just gives me that vibe. It's like it's just like this is something that's super niche by its nature, and it just yeah. So like I highly recommend these if you haven't checked these out. If you well play Link's Awakening first, I would say. But like yeah, if you haven't checked them out, definitely do because they're so especially Seasons. Yeah, like a lot of people have not played them. Yeah, it's really odd. I really wonder what causes it, but yeah, it's this is a they're both pretty big favorites of mine. Well, like Ages I kind of shit on because of how annoying it is. Ages is just it just feels like the less polished of the two. Like there's just this weird focus on like puzzle solving and just like you get lost all the time because the two you go back and forth in time like 1,000 years or something like that, and it gets really really hard to tell when you are and like what you're supposed to do. It's really annoying if you've like even if you've played it before. I can't figure it out. HD, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I've actually been saying for a while that like I really expected like Grezzo's next project to be like a remake of these. Like I thought they would just package them together and then it would be like their next big thing. But like yeah, they did Echoes of Wisdom instead, which is fine. I love Echoes of Wisdom, but I do think this is like at the top of my list of Zelda games that need to be remade because it's just they're excellent games that like hardly anyone's played, like in my opinion. And maybe they're just saving them as like some kind of like lost Zelda game, but like I don't know, like like around 2008, like Majora's Mask kind of blew up and became a cult favorite, and I really wish the same thing would happen for this, but like it feels like nobody really plays old games anymore. At least not like the super easy to get into ones. Like Mario 64 is really popular with Zoomers, but I don't know if like anything else has that appeal. You know what I mean? Like I like I do feel almost like people are like Ocarina of Time's not as well known as it used to be. I don't know. I haven't talked to Zoomers about it, but it's just like I don't talk about Ocarina of Time to Zoomers, but it's just. But yeah, this absolutely needs to be the next Zelda game to be re-released. I think I'm kind of shocked it didn't happen already, but I don't know. Grezza was busy with Echoes of Wisdom, so man, I love Echoes of Wisdom, but like there's no denying it's one of the weaker Zelda games. Like it just feels weirdly paced and just has all these problems. Yeah. Age of Imprisonment was pretty bad too. So we're weirdly at a dark age for Zelda because Well, not really, but it's like, yeah, but they're having like younger teams like do stuff like that, and it's like they're making mistakes that like the actual team wouldn't make. Like the actual Zelda team would never have done like the whole like retconning a previous entry thing, like Age of Calamity did. Like I said, this game is insanely convoluted. Look at this map. Like I haven't accomplished anything. I've just been wandering around in circles. Yeah, I'm getting fired up about playing this again. I don't know when we last played this, but yeah, it was back when it first came out, I think. So we got halfway through it, and that had to have been several years ago. So this has always been on the back of my mind as a like the Game Boy game that I needed to be. This and Wario Land 3. Actually, Wario Land 3 is a higher priority than this, but yeah, if you love A Link to the Past, you'll love these. Like I think this is the closest like we've ever gotten to like A Link to the Past again. Because like Link's Awakening is way different than A Link to the Past. Like these feel a little bit more like it, especially this one, with the two world mechanics. Yeah, are we gonna get A Link Between Worlds HD? Like I don't know. Like A Link Between Worlds with like kind of a I don't know, like more difficult would be great. I don't know. I love that game, but it is kind of weirdly balanced. So, like I said, like you just wander around aimlessly until you figure it out. Like this is so common in this game. It is very frustrating how often it happens. It's like it's so it's so consistent with how bullshit the dungeons are. This is like way worse than the Water Temple ever was, in my opinion. Uh like I beat the Water Temple as a kid, and like now as an adult, I'm struggling with this. If that tells you anything. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, traditionally, I think people would say Metroid was better, but I think after like, um, considering just how great the past like 15 years or so of Zelda has been, I think Zelda's topped it. Yeah. Honestly, I think the only reason Metroid was held in such high regard was because of Super specifically and how it was like super appealing to normies. How do you kill these things? Uh, Wait, no, this is one of those switch block things. What am I doing? Yeah, it must be really, it must be really, really tired if I'm making that kind of mistake. Hang on. Okay, hit this. Okay, that'll be good. Okay. Oh wow, I had a fairy. Okay. How do fairies work in this game? And in A Link to the Past, in Link's Awakening, you have the crazy Tracy thing, but I don't remember how it works in this game. Okay. I think. Oh, hang on. Now it's the hard knot. Like I said, like it. The weird thing about these games is how much mileage it gets out of the seeds. Like you have the seeds and they're like basic properties, and then you have the seeds and like their shot properties. So you have like 10 different uses for all these fucking seeds. It's just it's crazy. It makes no sense. Like couldn't they all be separate items? It's just I don't know. It's just really convoluted. Like again, I can feel like this is why the game wasn't popular. Is that like it's just too much for kids to get into, and I think adults would have leaned more toward. I don't know. This is like the hardcore era for Zelda, isn't it? Because we had Majora's Mask, which was brutal. I couldn't beat it, and then we had this, which was brutal, and people couldn't beat. And then we had Wind Waker, which was like massively toned down, and people complain about it, but that's the one people actually remember because people could actually beat it. And of course, like Twilight Princess was pretty straightforward too. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like making the games easier like really made them more accessible to a wider audience. Like casualizing them was a big part of like why Twilight Princess like blew up the way it did. Yeah, Twilight Princess like has great characters and a story. For me, it's like kind of the general gameplay and like just like overworld stuff that kind of kills it. Like it's one of the weaker ones for sure, but I was very attached to it growing up. I'm still very fond of it. Um, Skyward Sword. Yeah, I never finished Skyward Sword HD. I really need to get back to it. I've been kind of neglecting that one. I mean, to be fair, I haven't finished my playthrough of Twilight Princess HD. So like, well, my second playthrough of that. So like, I don't know. Like Skyward Sword, I think I finished it on Wii like just before it came out on HD. So it's like, okay, I'll just like buy it, but I probably won't beat it. I guess. Like, I don't know. I've had bad luck with my I have had bad luck with my Skyward Sword playthroughs for some reason. Like I played through like Twilight Princess like several times growing up, but like Skyward Sword, which I like way more, it's only been like I want to say 2 or 3 times. Like I love that game. I don't know. It's just a part of getting older, I guess. You don't have to play your favorite games over and over again. Like I don't know. Like Ben Kaitos. This is the first time I'm playing through it again like ever really. Uh, okay. I love this game, but like one thing I will say about it, the bosses are nowhere near the level quality as they are in Link's Awakening. Like the mini bosses in Link's Awakening are some of like the best bosses ever. And in this, they're either like rehashes or like lame, and it's really disappointing. This game does not mess around. Yeah, why do you lose it though? Is my question. I don't know. Is that good? Should we call it quits? Yeah, I'm kind of tired. I'm really enjoying this guy. Yeah, yeah. I think this is going to be our priority. I think this is what we're going to do as our retro playthrough, and then we'll get through like Warland 3 and then Seasons, and then yeah, we'll try and get through all the Game Boy games we have because there's quite a lot we haven't done. Yeah, I agree. Well, like Ocarina is just a better made game than Twilight Princess. Like it has better pacing, better dungeon design. It has like it's just more iconic in general. Like Twilight Princess, like I love Twilight Princess, but it does kind of feel like a rehash in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits. Yeah, the dungeons in this game just give me a headache. They're just so rough. Yes, they made this with Capcom, by the way. And it's weird, like that I have such a vivid memory of like the demo station. Which one was it? Was it Seasons or Ages? I don't remember. That might have been why I was confused by it, because like it's like the same setup but like different characters. I don't know. I The Oracle games are really interesting, and it's kind of a shame that they never really revisited that style or tone again. Like, actually, one of the reasons I'm so fond of Echoes of Wisdom is that, like, it's the closest we've gotten to, like, a Game Boy era Zelda in years. Like, it's just, it's so refreshing to get something like that again. Kingdom Hearts. Do you think we should try to get through KH2? Because I'm trying to get through Chain of Memories, and, like, I just can't do it. It's so obnoxious. Yeah, Baten Kaido's Origins. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing through so much bullshit. I think we're too tired to keep playing. Yeah, 5 hours is a perfectly respectable stream. Yeah, I could have done a lot more, but honestly, I kind of want to read tonight. I'm probably gonna get to bed soon. I have other things I want to do. Right. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and